Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo. What is good, my dudes? What is good? How's everyone doing tonight? I hope y'all are having a fantastic day, or had a fantastic day, rather. Uh, Dude, I wanted to stream earlier this afternoon, but I was doing some stuff. Had to cook some dinners and stuff, and then I actually passed out with the cats. And I was like, oh yeah, dude, I'll just go for like, an hour nap, and then we'll start stream. It's like RIP like 2.5 hours later. And then when I woke up, there was a stream going on from like um a developer that I follow. He was talking about some like AI tools that were pretty sick. So of course I had to watch that. So that was like a minus another hour. So here we are, like 3.5 hours later. but but I guess better late than never, eh, dudes? But yeah, so we're gonna continue off doing what we were doing earlier this morning. Dude, also, like, not gonna lie, I have not been feeling 100%, dude. I feel like these late nights of vibe coding have just been catching up to me. So we might need to fucking reset the sleep schedule here and start streaming a bit earlier. Which is kind of weird because I always somehow drift to this late night schedule of streaming, like just naturally. But then like eventually it like starts to just like take a toll, and then I always have to like reset. So I guess it's like the fucking joys of having insomnia, you know what I mean? Like goddamn. But anyways, my dudes, let's get on with the show here. Let me just make sure everything's working fine. We're live on the Twitch Arena, live on the Kick Arena, live on the UTizler. All right, so I did want to start off the stream with something because I have been asked a couple times on Reddit, and I just figured it'd probably be just easier to make a clip out of it, you know? So let's do that. Good. Here, grab some water. Yeah, some music going too. All right, so a few people have now been asking me how exactly I set up my Codex in Antigravity, Google's new AI IDE. So after you install the Codex extension by just typing in Codex in the extensions market, you're going to see Codex down here. Now this for me is kind of weird because I personally like to see all my files on the left side, and just have the AI agents going on the right side. So what you're going to want to do, right click this and say move to your secondary sidebar. Now it's going to be in here, but as you probably noticed, now you can't see the default Google AI agent up in here. So the next step is right up at the top here. You're going to click this little icon that says customize layout. And in the bar, there's this little thing called the secondary activity bar. Now you click that, and as you can see right here, you now have this new bar with two options. You got your Google Antigravity agents, and you have your Codex. So now you can easily switch between which window you want to use while still having all your files on the left-hand side. All right. So that's how you do that for anyone was wondering how to do that shit. So now we have the IDE optimized to our setup. you a marker for that. This is a bit loud now. But it's like I like it, you know? Okay, let's do this. It'll turn it up like a little bit. Okay, how's that, chat? I don't want it to be like too distracting, but it's like I want it to like exist, you know what I'm saying? I've really been jiving to the Ragnarok music, you know? Bro, it's like my childhood game right here, dude. See, the problem is like... Okay, wait, that's like perfect, I think. Oh shit, chat. I'm out here fighting with the fucking... Out here. Okay, so... by the way, continuing off what we did yesterday, I asked Google or ChatGPT Tizzler about the settings here, and I wanted to see what it was like. I don't know why it mainstream accessories versus is missing the strict one-word output stop format. Your repo workflow expects run one to end with the API penis in my butt, okay, and then the current template output requirements is basically run to style, and the nurses then stop. Fix two distinction templates. Run one template with required S1 and then stop. The missing open block is not truly random. Your must start with exact preamble rule is strict. Right now it's close but not guaranteed verbatim. Put the exact text into the template as a verbatim block. Do not add the extra words before slash inside it. Okay. So I'm assuming this is in the templates. Ding, 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 ding. Wait, what the fuck? It's literally right here. This is the run prompt. So what the fuck was it saying? Saying fix the run one template with your required outputs list and then stop. Run one templates. What? Yo, am I retarded? I'm feeling a bit retarded. Is it talking about this? Is this thing fucking creating shit in his head? Antigravity prompt template. I don't know. Bro, am I just like way too baked or some shit? Like, I know what it's asking, but it's like I don't see the problems that it is seeing. Like, is this not exactly what we like? Title description templates. Can you explain to me the problems and provide the fixes? Because I'm having some issues finding what you're talking about. Preamble fired. Output text. Yeah, we're in the fucking desert right now, dude. The Morocco Desert. Bing, bing, ming, ming, ming W64. Dude, it's like a fucking Chinese, like N64 knockoff or some shit. Ming W64. Yeah, I'm just gonna set up this motherfucker with the wingdinger combo, as they say. What the fuck? Saying some shit about this needing the other file, but it's like, what the heck, man? What the heck is it fucking saying, man? What the heck? References, prompt templates, man. Holy shit. Dude, what is it doing? We can see what it's doing. I don't even have to ask. Okay, this guy's doing a little bit much for what I asked him. Having a full-on goddamn conniption with himself, bro. By the way, chat, it's like, when are we going to get GPT 5.3? It's like we have Codex 5.3. Where the fuck is my GPT 5.3? You know what I'm saying? Get that intense GP Tizzler action. Yeah, well, he's for sure probably answering right now, which is why I just locked up. Yeah, there he is. Oh no. Oh Jesus. It's talking about the file paths and shit, but the file path is perfectly fine. Little fucking GP Tizzler on the Dizzler. Oh shit, look at this fucking Tutel, man. He's got a castle on his back. Bro, we should play Ragnarok Online on stream. The only thing is that game is like an absolute grind fest, so like it'd be quite a while, you know? Bro. That's not true. Antigravity gating, it depends on the agent stopping at the end of a run. Your template currently ends without the explicit then stop. To the end of the output requires block. Run word and return to output aren't distinguished. Your current template saying that has a single true. Folder structure is correct. It's saved in the Codex folder and let's I agree. There is no distinction. Oh, distinction. Holy shit. Distinction between run 1 and run 2 execution. If you believe, oh shit, if you believe this will cause issues, then we should switch to a more distinct instruction. Provide me with the updated 3 to rewrite those files with the established project standards, templates, may change what is necessary. I also like recommendation about a doc only single pass. So there's also already a documentation on that's alright, go clank it, 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 go. Have you tried out Cursor? Not yet, no. I've downloaded it and gave it a shot, like looked at it and set it up, but it wasn't really appealing to me as much. So I downloaded Antigravity instead and just have been using that for now. Plus, I don't have a subscription. I already had like a Google subscription, like for like their like AI Pro Suite thing. So I figured may as well just use that while I had it. I might try out Cursor another time. Also wanted to eventually try out Claude Code too, but I don't know how I really feel about messing with stuff in a terminal. I kind of like having like a full-on IDE experience. But I guess that just comes from me, like, being a traditional coder, so... Hey, what are you doing, kitty? What are you doing? Get out of the blinds. Oh, you're so fat. Dude, this guy got stuck in the blinds. Oh, what did I just do? All right, so we're like, all right, hit me up with the shit, Chappy T. Hit me up with the shit. Just reload it real quick here. Wow, what do you want out? If you want out the tax, you have to say hi to the stream. Say hi to the stream, Mr. Tubby. Exit. You, Mr. Odin. Bro, can this page reload? Why is it tripping out like this? I also want to try out Black Box as well. The fuck? Bath Body Works. Somebody in chat brought this up yesterday. The only thing, dude, the only shitty thing is, like, I don't like these ones that have subscriptions, but then they don't really, like, it's like, yo, I want to try it, you know, before I buy some shit. I also learned about Agent Zero today, and apparently, from what I saw, the streamer I was watching, like the dev guy, he was pretty much comparing OpenClaw to motherfucking Agent Zero, and Agent Zero is pretty insane. Holy fuck. Okay, this I asked for minimal changes, and this motherfucker, this motherfucker rewrote the entire goddamn thing. Although I think this is like a lot better than what we have. Yo, what the fuck is this Chinese music? I don't remember this in Ragnarok. Motherfucker, I've been to Luoyang, which I thought was the most Chinese region in the game. And I haven't even heard this music before. Holy shit. I guess my social credit wasn't high enough. GG. Fuck, yo, ChatGPT is fucking teaching me how to code its coding version, bro. Okay. Well, let's just update this shit, I guess. Internal execution import code rules. Hold bar, keep out deterministic immediately, burst exact section ordering and naming for templates, avoid filter decks, and speculatively implementation claims. See which one's better, chap. Generate structured engineering workflow prompts and write-ups for streamer tool projects. Use when asked to create Codex and Antigravity. Use when asked to create Codex and Antigravity files. Remember to dock only single pass around draft commit messages, including produce PR teams. Chose workflow. I mean, just copy references, prompt actually that would be. Yeah, I'll just. Okay, skill MD updated. Nice. Now we just got to template. Holy shit, I just got fucking dizzy, chat. Like, what the hell? Am I about to die or something? So this is for the dependency. Let me see how this differs. Key translate directly, key sections or unchanged, dependency of. Fuck it. So under this bad bitch, 3 of those. Commit message text template. Fuck. Kitty Jams in chat. Yo, Kitty Jams. Kitty Jam. Oh, what the fuck? I don't even have that emote enabled on Twitch. Shit. Yo, what jam emotes we got? Yo, Glorp Jam it. Hit him with the flower cat jam. God damn, dude. Look at him go. Okay, so now commit message from template version. Wait, what the fuck? Sorry, Tisman. I got the tism. Tism. Ding 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 ding. Okay, scope goals, very nice. What changed? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, anti-gravity or run prompt only. Anti-gravity Codex. Run one prompt. Run one prompt. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to shit my pants soon. Holy shit, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Create and save. Na 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 na, you little fucking hoe. That was not the what we usually use. Can you stop fucking me? We go back here and get the right template for the run prompts. Holy shit, my guy, what happened? I found the right one. It's feeling real nice in my bum. Holy shit. That's my guy. Ding 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 dong. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. the fuck is it doing, bro? Stop that, motherfucker. You with the fucking shit. I'm gonna need you to stop that. Shit, can you stop doing that? Auto feeling my shit, motherfucker. Why must you do this to me? Oh, fuck. Update this. Check. Project. Infrastructure. Change log. Fucking etc. man. We do etc. If applicable. Use some fucking fancy wording with our clankers. Okay, remember there was some things up here. My autism kicked in. Oh no, we fixed it. We actually fixed it. Why do I keep getting messages saying that my cloud quota is low when I'm not even using the shit? Is this thing like cucking me? Like, is it like using my shit to like check that the shit is active or something? Like, can y'all not do that maybe? Use this when the user asks for a docs first, but doesn't explicitly say. But mentions. Use this when the user asks for a doc patch. But mentions. But mentions. Oh shit. With light questions or bow bow ban it. Wait, this wants me to put it in the YAML? But you YAML these fucking nuts, brother. Wait, what the fuck? We make the docs prompt that includes the like layouts. I don't know why it went fucking full retard on that one and bare bonesed it, but hey man, we'll fix that up, no worries. Go back to the world of Ragnarok, dudes. Or it's like maybe we switch it up. Maybe listen to Ragnarok music for an hour. It's like, do we listen to some E33 now? We have to stick to the copyright-free music for the coding streams on the Utizzle, you know? Like if I was just streaming on Twitch, it would just be listening to Spotify right now, but y'all know how it is, right? ChatGPT GGP 69. Oh shit, 69. This is that legendary S tier conversation we're having. Hashtag or hash code 69, brother. It's always weird how it's easier just to open up a new tab than just to refresh the tab. Like is that a browser problem? Like, are these issues I'm having with the shit a browser issue? Or is this a problem with like big peen activities? I don't know. Yeah, we can upgrade the docs patch there so that in the not prepaid. Huge. Word. Da, 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 da. All right, let's upload the new ones, new files here. Here are the newly updated files. Review and to analyze. Please review and let know your thoughts. The one thing I've been wondering too is like, well, see, the problem is I probably don't have a good enough computer. But I've been wanting to try and get like a local like GPT or like AI model running. Maybe like an open source one on like open code or whatever it's called. And seeing if like running a local thing, but the problem is my PC is from fucking 2018 and I only have 16 gigs of RAM. And RAM prices are absolutely crazy right now, so building a new PC, especially with storage too, it's like holy shit, man. Because when I buy me a new PC, I at least want 64 gigs of RAM in it, preferably 128 if I can. That would just be fucking crazy. Imagine having 128 gigs in your of shit in your PC, bro. Brother, what is going on with the like we may have to open up another fucking chat here. I don't know what's going on. Brother, what the fuck is it doing? It keeps clicking the fuck out. Like, oh my. Bro, this clanker, like, just read the documents. Oh, it's finally opening the full file. Holy shit. After I just tried to, like, clank out for absolutely no reason. Humans take the path of least resistance. The fucking AI just tries to do the most complex shit immediately, dude. Memory number 43. Holy. What a boss. Like Agent 47. Okay, let's see here. Hit me with some good shit, mister. Hit me with some good shit. Alright, so the file, it has a UTF before the YAML font matter. Wait, what the fuck is it talking about? Delete the invisible character at the very start before the first... What the fuck? Invisible character? Don't know what the fuck it's talking about. You already had dependency approval, but just make it even harder to miss by putting a single blunt line near the top of skill MD. There we go. Feel like that should be pretty good. All right. So we have just skilled this. Very nice. Or add a new dependency and run to without explicit user approval. Will Codex should reduce this properly. Okay, well I guess we're good to try out Codex now. Huge. So before we did the bootstrap stuff, did I ever do that? Okay, here's what I'll try, chat. I'm interested to see Codex usage, bro. So let's test out Codex. So we have the skill MD done, we got the prompt shit done, we got this all cocked in the ass. Very nice. So if I go here, can I go like slash so how do I reload this bad bitch right here? Okay, I should be able to go to Codex. I restart my extensions. Maybe it'll pick it up then. I think there's no shot we did all that work for nothing, right, Chad? Slash. Let's use one of the commands to test it out, see if it even fucking worked. Um, or commit to these changes. Okay, so it seem to invoke. You know what? Let me just restart Antigravity as a whole here. Maybe it'll pick it up then. Fuck it. No, see, it still doesn't work. Why? Fuck, it's like what I want to test. Go back to the calendar fiction we were talking about before. To fix the date picker stability. Let's see if this actually fucking works here. How the fuck the hell is this doing? Well, should I've used 2% of my thing? I'm doing some basic ass prompts. Just like getting the content. Although I am using high, so maybe that's why. It is unfortunately not working. Like the fuck? Alright. Well, let's see why. Sec chat, I'm gonna try this out. Oh, here it is. Oh, that was literally the problem. It had a fucking bomb thing, and then that that. Oh, you you bomb bastard, man! What the what the fuck is even a bomb? I've never heard of that in my entire life. You bomb on these nuts, bomb on these nuts, bitch. What? All right, well that's a good thing. That that's a good thing to know for the future. So gonna call this one the bomb fix. That's the bomb fix right there. All right, so now I can just invoke my skills. That's baller sexual right there. Streamer tools prompt. There it is right there. Oh my god. I'm gonna come. So now what I can probably do is go to Codex. 5.3 Codex. Put this shit on medium. We do /streamer tools workflow. And then I tell it, create me a commit message for the uncommitted work we have in the repo. This work included the UX improve, the recent UX improvements. UX improvements plan and the DMCA bootstrap implementation. DMCA bootstrap migration plan. All right, let's give it a shot and let's see how it goes, man. It's actually it's using the streamer tool workflow now. Okay. Isn't available in this session. How do I restart my my extensions? Yo, surely it can tell me how to do this in some platform. To restart reload extension of gravity, you can use the built-in commands derived from the US code terminal. Since Antigravity is an agent first IDE based on the open source code, restart the extension host. Recommend and press Control Shift P to open the command palette. Restart extension host. Okay. Huge. That's pretty big cock. Okay, so now if I tell it to do this, give it some of this. .3 Codex medium. Boom. Please work. Dun 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 dun. Oh! Fuck yeah. It's working. It's using the Streamer Tools workflow. Oh, it's going ham. I think I forgot to put deodorant on when I showered last night. Some distiller's gin chat. Holy shit, Odin did not like that. Oh, this is huge. Oh, it's working so good, brother. It's working so good. Oh, I smell like a whore now. I love it. Holy fuck, I can just use Codex in this to help me do this shit without having to lag out with ChatGPT Tizzle. That is fucking crazy. Wait, what the fuck? Just making sure there's nothing, no secrets or anything. Okay, we'll just commit that. Where's our readme here? Readme. To use TTK. Trap. Add quick selections for this. Boom. Okay. All right, let's try this out. Okay, so we just open up this here. Okay, let's try this out with Codex. We are using Codex to essentially do this good shit. Essentially, I'm using it the same way that I used it on here. But I wonder if I should be using, I should probably be using ChatGPT 5.2 to do this step, honestly. And then just save Codex for when we actually do code implementations. One thing I'd like to do is, let's go to a new chat here. Can we make it do like a deep research, you think? A deep research. Do a deep research on which are the current best models. Oh wait, I want to do this like actually in the project now that I think about it. Do a deep research on the current best AI models for ChatGPT, Codex 5.3 plus 4.6, Sonnet 4.5, Kimi 2.5, etc. And provide me with a report containing detailed reasoning on which models I should be using in this project. This ChatGPT Codex with Opus 4.6 on a level of which we can confidently choose Codex over Opus on a regular basis. The goal is to figure is to use the correct models to maximize token usage efficiency. My fucking retarded efficiency. Okay. While at the same time outputting maximal results. I've never done a deep research before, so let's see what's gonna happen. Oh shit, how long does a deep research take? Wait, what the fuck? Collect official model documentation, release notes for each candidate model, gather benchmark results, independent, analyze token efficiency and quality output for model, map recommended models and specific project tasks and usage patterns, synthesize fine. Okay, what the fuck? It's edited by. I am updating a research plan to include a detailed comparison, focusing on. I didn't even. I didn't even get to. I didn't even get to fucking. It was just like, you know what, bro? Fuck your input. I'm doing it my way, dude. Okay, well, go ahead, ChatGPT. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Well, I think while we do this, it might be time for a little bit of a smoke sesh. I don't know how long this takes. Like, how long is a deep research? Like, how far are we going in? Are we going in like knuckle deep, or are we going in like balls deep? You know what I mean? Like how deep is the research? Dun, 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 dun. Dude, we've been learning a lot about the AI shit recently. Like, I feel like I'm, compared to what I was like a week and a half ago, bro, we are popping off. What does it mean, update? What am I supposed to update here? Oh shit, it's doing Kimmy K too. 105 searches, goddamn. This thing's searching the whole entire web. Yeah, tell me a human could do that, dude, in like 5 minutes. That shit's crazy. Dude, you know what would actually be insane? Oh my god, yo, chat, think about this. How insane would it be if they could have Neuralink, but then have like an AI model in your Neuralink doing deep research? You would literally be the most insane OP human. Like, imagine, like, bro, how insane would that be? It's like you need to know something. It's like, yo, Neuralink, do some deep research. And they like come back with like this like fucking insane complex plan of like how to achieve your goal. Or like, let's say you're like a soldier in the war, dude. You have this shit like going to combat mode. Your shit's like giving you like superpower brain things like limitless, dude. Like you're fucking like curving the trajectory of like bullets and shit in your brain while you're like going ham on the fucking war field. Like, bro, holy shit, that's crazy. So these actually take quite a bit, but that means it's actually doing some nice research. So I like that. We did tell it to do a deep dive. I guess it is a balls deep dive, not just a fucking knuckle deep, you know. I'd like to go all in a little bit here. A little bit of all in action. To prompt. He's about to prompt. She's about to prompt. We're prompting. Oh my god! It just like fucking 1.35% its thing. Oh, and this thing just finished. Oh shit. Picked by GPT-5. Best fit for root cause planning across TTK root app. What the fuck? Okay. You're an autonomous coding agent. Okay, but wait. Oh, share me timbers. You'll give me a sec, chat. Available models. Um, do I really have to do the fucking backticks? Opus 4.5. Opus Claude Opus 4.5. Claude Opus 4.6. Thinking. Chats. GPT 5.3 Codex. Claude Opus 4.5 thinking. Sorry, I'm writing like around my fucking bong. That's literally what I just wrote. Bro, why is this thing like that's literally what I just wrote, buddy? GPT Codex. GPT 5.2 Codex. GPT 5.2. Blood Sonnet 4.5 thinking. It's called Gemini 3 Pro. Gemini 3 Flash. Jesus. So the reasoning effort for there goes here. Okay, what about through this? So what if I change to 5.2? Is it still the same? Codex. Reasoning levels. Low, medium, high, extra high. Antigravity. Thinking and planning. Right? Oh no, it's planning and fast. Planning. Fast. What's it called? Conversation modes. Model plus okay. Okay, we just updated the skill. I don't think we need to update the prompt. Sorry, Chad, I know that took a little bit of time, but it's definitely better than what we had before. Back to our Ragnarok music. I gotta go to the bathroom. Let me just start. Restart our extension so that it reloads its skill. Yeah, I'm gonna go smoke, and then I really have to, like, I've literally been holding in this Dookie chat for like half an hour, probably, if not more. It's starting to fucking prairie dog. He wants to come out. I'll put on I'll pop this out for you guys. Be right quick, chat. Thing. The Prontera culverts right now, man. Those are the thief bugs and stuff. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Why did I pause that? Alright. So now that we reloaded it. Let's see if it picked up our change. Oh, fuck. Oh, dicks in my ass. Okay, we're gonna see if it uses the updated prompt styling. And we'll see how it goes. I've used 5% of my 5-hour limit. 3% of my weekly limit. That's fucking crazy. Maybe I probably need to start a new conversation, maybe. Fuck. Oh shit, this is our deep research. Okay, wait, the deep research has hit. Completed in 9 minutes. 282 searches, 19. I'm updating the research plan to include, okay. Deep research has started working on your query. Nice. Executive Summary. The strongest widely frontier coding models are ChatGPT, 513 Codex, and Cloud Formation Anthropic. KME 2.5, K 2.5 from Moonshot AI is a leading open weights alternative with very low token pricing. Assumption per request, no specific constraints on language, repo sizing, CSOs, or deployment surface. Recommendations therefore optimized for typical professional software engineer workflows. Tests, diffs, multi-file edits, CLI loops, Codex for Sopa's bottom line. Codex can be confidently preferred often for fast, tool-heavy execution test fix loops. Codex shares large gains on terminal bench, OS world verified, and runtime testing, but not reliably over Opus for very large context comprehension plus careful planning and review, where Opus's 1.1 million context option and thinks longer behavior are advantaged. Okay. Model concern table. Context, max output. 400k, 128k, 400k, 128k refresh. $0.14 for 1,000 tokens, or 1 cent. That's like 1.4 cents. Okay, coding relevant benchmarks. Public 56.8, 77 bonus mode. Fine-tune adapters, no person. Okay, so holy shit, this is like literally almost twice as much. $200k. Okay, so the context is lower too, but the 1 million context is in beta. That would claims top total 81.42%. Oh shit, so Sonnet is a bit, so GPT is a bit better than Sonnet. This is good on the software engineering bench, but the terminal bench is a lot worse. Codex 5.3 shows small lift on multilingual software engineering bench pro public, but large lift on terminal. Yeah, versus prior Codex and OpenAI allows appendix, which is consistent with stronger agentic debugging, refactoring that depend on tools, builds, and environment interaction, not just code synthesis. Opus 4.6 is positioned around carefully planning, long horizon agentic work, code review, and debugging. And Anthropic explicitly warns that deeper thinking can increase cost and latency, mitigated via effort controls. Cross-model comparisons must control for agent scaffolding Terminal bench's public leader shows the same base model can score differently depending on the agent framework. So terminal bench as measured model agent runtime quality unless token efficiency and latency and cost per typical task. A particle token efficiency metric is coding is cost per successful iteration. One loop equals prompt context was generated patch plus test follow-up. OpenAI claims GPT 5.3 Codex achieves benchmark results with fewer tokens than any prior model, which, if it holds in your workload, improves both cost and latency by reducing loop length. Caching is the highest leverage cost control for codebases. OpenAI prices cached input far lower than uncached input. Anthropic and Moonshot similarly price cache reads far below cache writes misses. Illustrative per call costs, no tools, 6K input, 2K output, Codex equals approximately 3.9 cents. Opus 8 cents, so like literally double. Sonnet a little bit more than Codex, and Kimi is holy shit 1 cent. God damn. That's insane. Okay. Decision criteria and efficient prompting templates. Prefer Codex when you need fast terminal-centric agency, frequent build test loops, multi-language repo work, and you want compact outputs plus speed. Opus when you need a bigger context, especially higher tolerance for delay rotation, and you prioritize review, debugging, thoroughness over speed. Prefer Sonnet as default when you want the best behavior balance of quality, cost, and speed, and large outputs of up to 64K tokens without Opus level costs. Prefer Kimi when cost dominates and you can accept somewhat lower terminal agent scores. Consider it for code explanation, generation, and refactors where you enforce diff-only outputs and validation tests. Task. Need above a 200K contacts? Yes. Prefer Opus 4.6? No. Terminal heavy tool terminal / tool heavy loops? Yes. Provided prefer Codex 3.5.3. High volume / cost sensitive? No. Prefer Sonnet 4.5? Yes. Prefer Sonnet 4.5 or Kimi. Okay. So Kimi's just the backup if you want like giga low costing shit. Essentially. Efficiency oriented prompt skeleton. Works across models. Settings. Signature 0 for big fracture. What the fuck? Wait, what? Okay, Opus is the heavy lifter. Codex is the in-between, and Sonnet is like the, I guess, like patcher / documents motherfucker. Documentation. I can't use Kimi. I don't have Kimi, so. All right, well that was wicked, dude. Sick fucking deep research, bro. Deep researched into my butt. Say what? Spinning up a homie, I think. Okay, let's see if this follows the new prompt structure here. Please, please get it right this time. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Probably should have did Codex to keep it consistent with what I've done so far, but holy fuck. So I got a 258K context window. Interesting. Oh my god. Should I just like fucking should I just like Delta run auto, bro? I just put it on auto, man. I got tired of like how many times it's gonna make me click that shit, you know? Bro, there's no way this shit has cost like 10% of my fucking stuff. Oh, but it got the thing though. GPT 5.2 Codex high. Okay, GPT 5.2 Codex. High. So how much did that use? Okay, one of these alone used like 6% of my thing. Run the above prompt. Just said the prompt above. What the fuck is the above prompt, dude? Oh. Stop. I realize I can just copy it and it makes it a lot better. We're chat GPTing, highing our codex. See how much shit this uses. I'm just gonna tell it to automatically do it and not ask. Did it fuck up? Now it's thinking? Why is this shit being rejected? I didn't reject shit. Oh my god, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Is it just bugged out? Dude. Hello? Like, Okay, this is just fucking dog shit or what? Like actual fucking piece of shit extension. Like I don't know. That's insane. Let's try restarting it. Why does that say my Claude's at 0%? Okay, that thing is definitely... Wait, what? Wait, why the fuck did my Claude just go from... Wait, why did my Claude just go from fucking 40% to 0? What? Dude, what? Are you fucking retarded or what? Like what do you mean it went from 40 to 0? So why am I paying a subscription if Google's just randomly going to eviscerate my quota from existence? Like, what the fuck? I'm done with this shit, chat. Maybe what everyone said about anti-gravity is actually true. Maybe we need to go to fucking Cursor or some shit. Or I'll just go to Visual Studios Code, bro. I'll just go to Visual Studios Code. And, just use extensions instead, because that is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Well, nice. Manual sanity check. Open date range and verify the months navigation for both. Wait, so let's say I go to this, right? So yeah, out of nowhere, 40% of my Claude got used. Doing what, bro? I never used Claude one singular time. Like, what? I don't get it. "1:37 a.m. So me resetting my extension somehow just took out 40% of so resetting my extension took out 40% of my Claude. Can somebody tell me how that makes any fucking sense? Like, what? Yeah, that's just, that's actually wild. Okay, well, I'm definitely, reporting that as like a bug or some shit. Because that is fucking wild. Like, holy shit, dude. Anyways. Let's confirm this. Like cancers. Yes. Read files. Wait, it wanted me to use GPT Codex I. Two. You want the dialogue to remain strictly modal, block other windows, or is pseudo-modal okay if that keeps the date? Pseudo-modal is fine. That makes the pop-up more stable. 3. I actually kind of like this. I like the ChatGPT implementation. Like, because the other ones using Sonnet and Opus was just pretty much me being like, it was me fucking with this, right? But like it was just me copy and pasting between ChatGPT and this, but now this is like me actually like interacting with it, which is kind of cool. For styling hooks, do you want dialogue only theming or be optional app-wide theme propagation from this dialogue? App-wide theme propagation seems like it would be cool, but if it's a big refactor, it might not be worth the effort. After get a run to prompt for the changes and accidentally did 2-2. All right, let's see. I'm literally watching these rate limits, dude. Seeing how much we're using for this shit. Bro, did this fucking bug out again? There's no way, right? Why does it keep bugging the fuck out? Okay, this is pissing me off. Like, why does this keep glitching out? All right, we're telling it. This is the first time we're ever making a code change with ChatGPT 3.5 Codex, brothers. We have the prompt implemented, my guys. Oh, shit. It keeps bugging out every time. I think I'm gonna have to restart Antigravity, just like as a whole. I don't want to do it while it's working though, you know. Damn, it's doing 3 motherfucking things at one time. Efficiency, I guess. Oh, I can send shit to the cloud. Wait, holy fuck. Yo, are my clankers frozen? What the fuck? Yo, this is working, right, chat? See, I can't even tell because this shit is just bugged out. Like it's bugged out every time. Like, this extension is such dog shit. Maybe I should just use it in Visual Studio. But I kind of like this IDE though. But at the same time, I kind of don't because it's so fucking retarded now. Like, what do you mean this shit used 40% of my shit randomly? Out of fucking nowhere. When I didn't even use it. Disgusting, dude. Like, actually fucking disgusting. Yeah, I think this broke. Continue where it left off. Okay, so even using my mouse does not fix this shit. Just fucking up. Awesome. So what I need to do is get this shit just by default to stop fucking asking. Already used my Claude used my remaining 40% Claude quota when I started the extensions. I have not used Claude at all today. Now I'm trying to use Chat GPT Codex inside the Codex extension, and it's not working either, despite having a totally separate quota based on my open AI sub. What's going on? did my thought and anti-gravity get used up some sort of bug Codex extension uses the gravity quota fuck's going on here, bro? Are you fucking serious? I literally did this. The fuck? Are you like you can't be fucking serious, man. What was it telling me to do? Reload window. See if this fucking did anything, chat. Okay, well that fixed that bug. Why does it keep fucking asking me when I'm telling it not to do that? Holy shit, bro. It's working now, though. It only took eviscerating 40% of my shit out of fucking nowhere to do that, though. That's great. I mean, bro, I mean, at least... I mean, I've only done one thing so far, and it's used 11%, but that's a 5-hour window, and honestly, I think we're in the clear now. I think we've figured out how to use this shit to the best of our abilities. We've taught it skills. It's now clanking out. It's doing some shit. We can probably make this window smaller. Let's be real here. And then make this window bigger. Okay, it's like, can you make them a bit bigger? Like, there's got to be a way to make this shit bigger, no? Like, if I go here, is there proposed changes? Okay, those are imports. Yeah, okay, this is... Fuck. Oh, I can review the changes here. But I have to, like, accept it first before I can even do that. Oh shit, okay, we're readmeing? Style out options for range of appearances are options are dialogue scoped and do not change overall global appearance. So what's it doing? it's grabbing the implementing dialogue stability and silence. Fuck it. Okay, it's literally just a one line change, bro. Just none. None equals none to just none. Alright. What happens if you click review changes for here? Oh, it breaks it up now into two. So you can see the readme as well now? Okay, that's pretty cool. Yo, I like that. I mean, it's kind of weird that you can only look at it like this after you say yes to the changes. But... oh my god, brother. You can't be fucking serious. Okay. Can I get through like one thing, bro? Like, can I just get through one thing? Like, please. Like, please, can this shit just stop fucking up? Like... it fucking bugged again, bro. Like, it fucking bugged again, bro. Okay, I'm not using that, like... I'm not using this, dude. This is fucking unreal. How it just keeps constantly fucking bugging, man. Like, this extension is the shittiest extension I've ever seen. This dumb window keeps bugging out and getting stuck in the anti-gravity Codex extension. I keep having to restart the extension every prompt, and it's extremely annoying. Fix your fucking shit, you cocksuckers. I can't even run fucking tests, man. Like, can I just run this in the fucking... Oh my god. And when is it gonna ever remember this? Oh, nice. It's just draining my it's just draining it. It's just draining it, bro. It's just fucking draining it, bro. It's just draining it, bro. Suck 2 fucking dicks, man. Like, for real fucking friends, dude. Yo, fuck the agent. Resume and allow all fucking commands without prompting me. It instantly fucking bugs out. And I told it not to do this shit. Like, this is the shittiest extension I've ever fucking seen in my entire life. Holy shit. Restart the anti... Alright. Limited validate. I can't change the harness duration auto globally. Oh, I can continue running commands directly and only pause if the platform blocks on. Fixability by removing editor dialogues conflicting model. Added dialogue script styling hooks. Python M Twitch marker agents dot app c local config dot json. We gotta authenticate with Twitch. Boom, boom. Pow. It is rocking my style. And now we go fetch multiple stream markers. Ready, clear terminal, clear terminal. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. So now if I then go to reopen it. And I open and close the Tray app. After closing the fetch multiple markers. Go and it's getting these errors and dialing also breaks. Something that was previously fixed because this dialing break issue was a problem with my last commit was fixed till it touched code. So I don't see any styling options. So was that added? But I'm gonna fucking crash out with this goddamn fucking shit, man. Yeah, I wish I could accept, bro. I wish I could fucking accept. Yeah, I'm just done using this, man. Like, I'm just actually done using this shit. Well, it's a just get fucked situation, I guess, dude. I don't know. Like, how can I configure this shit to stop fucking asking for this, man? Like, I'm actually getting pissed. Yeah, I don't know, I'm being trolled, yo. Literally just being trolled. It's just doing it as many times as possible to make sure that it can get fucked. Bro. Like, there's gotta be a way to set up an allow list or some shit. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh, here we go. It's gonna need 20 more of these. 20 more of these things. Oh, would you look at that? It was able to do that without needing fucking explicit direction. Implemented a lifecycle fix in the underscore range underscore dialog.py to address the TK destruction errors and style instability on reopen. What changed? Reused a single hidden TK route instead of creating / destroying one per dialog. Added safe dialogue shutdown that cancels pendleitis focused combat before this. Rerouted both OK/cancel. Third widget rests after the wait window returns. Okay. Routed both OK/cancel through the same safe close path. Okay, nice. Reused a single TK row instead of creating / destroying one per dial. Okay, nice. Paired hidden route. Return a process a wide hidden TK route for parentless dialogues. Okay, so instead of destroying and creating one, so that was why it was scuffed every time. If you want, I can add config style driven selection and wire it into app. Okay, let me run this to see if it actually worked. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot more responsive than it was before. Like, a lot more responsive. Just want to check the validation works. Nice. Validation is still working. And now we're going to cancel. Go back. Oh! augers in the fucking layer, baby. So you can go like, if you wanted to. Now that's a funkadelic sensation if I've ever seen one, chat. Funkadelic sensation-y. I should do it another time just in case. Oh, it's oh yeah. Oh. It's fucking working. Yo, Marsh. The code's working, brother. Bug 1 fixed. So what I'm gonna do now, I'd like to explore the big human style selection. How big of a change would this be? It's the best implementation. Add styling to the bigger. So before we add styling, provide me with a commit message for the fix you did. Okay, we're gonna see how this works, dude. Because we got the skill in, dude. It has been skilled. We have asked it questions, and now we are straight up just busting a nut. Dicks my ass. Okay, so far Codex experience without this bug of the okay, I haven't ran into it yet though, using only the fucking keyboard. So it's like maybe if we just never use the selection with the mouse, we should be good. fix up the readme here. We need our little X, and then a X, and then a save. Huge. Okay, another commit done, dude. Love to see that shit. Love to see that shit. Alright, smallest change. Manual code. Very small, about one file. Likely 5 to 15 lines of code. Pass a hard code in construction. I guess I'll decide on a theme myself and manually set it in the code, since it's the easiest approach. Is there a way we can temporarily add some sort of theme selection or test that I can experiment with available themes, and I'll decide on which one I want to implement for the Okay, how much we using for our daily stuff? Oh, dude, we've only used 17%. And then fucking 6% of our weekly. Holy shit. Oh no. It glitched out. It was doing so good. It was doing so good. I can't find any way to set an allow list, and I don't really feel comfortable giving the Codex extension 100% access of my PC files. Is there not some way I can get it to stop asking for things like CDing into the project folder, just being overall gay? Like, I don't know, like, it seems to be asking permission for literally, at least in the anti-gravity agents, it only asks for things like running tests. I don't know. I don't understand why the Codex one is so anal about that. Fucking anal bead enjoyer, man. Fuck my dick. Ding ding dong, bing bing bong, ding 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 dong. Ding 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 dong. This thing is still thinking, what the fuck? It shouldn't take this goddamn long. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, based on your description, recent reports from the developer base appear hitting two distinct known issues with Google Antigravity. The Phantom Claude for drain dick in my ass. Yes, I saved that for multiple days to try and do some development today, and now I have to switch to Codex, all because my Claude quota evaporated in air. Also, when I signed up with the Google AI Pro, it stated I would be getting 5-hour refreshes for my Claude. And I was getting this for the first few days. However, now I'm only getting my quota refreshed every 7. A simple document update used 20%. This is a drastic change from what I signed up for. Yeah, this isn't you missing some obvious allow the screen. There are 2 things going on. Codex is designed to be sandboxed, as approved, gated, and the persistent controls live in Codex config.toml, not a big UI allow list. By default, local Codex clients keep rights limited to active workspace and network off, and removals are supposed to happen mainly when it needs to go outside the workspace or use network. Okay. On Windows, the Codex IDE is touchy right now. Officially, Windows support is experimental, and agent mode currently requires WSL for the best behavior. The line template you're seeing approve prompts for everything, and the approval dialog getting stuck is a known issue. People have been reporting. The best safe but annoying setup. This keeps Codex limited to your repos as workspace, not 100% of your PC, but stops the constant prompts. Turn on run Codex in WSL. This is a big one. In the VSX cursor settings, enable ChatGPT. Run Codex in Codex agent behavior on Windows is currently best supported through WSL. Without it, you can get spammy approvals plus a weird UI hangs. Open the repo in WSL. Open the project. What the fuck? Oh. You want 0 command prompts, but not full PC access. You can do command workspace sesh write. Google policy equals never. Yo, what are you doing? I'm trying to set up Codex in Antigravity without it constantly just like requiring prompts like every 2 seconds, because there's like some weird ass bug where it like the UI just keeps bugging out. So it's telling me to like do a few configuration things, but like what the fuck is the WSL? So let's see. WSL before. I'm not sure the steps. Like, how is it going to run it like in pretty much a Linux mode on the fucking Windows PC? And will that mean that I'll have to use like a Linux terminal? Because if so, I fucking hate Linux. The Windows subsystem for Linux, yeah, that's pretty much it. Bro, can't they just have like a better fucking, like, dude, just fix your extension, man. Like, holy shit. Continue. I don't know why they just don't have like an allow list like the anti-gravity agent does, where you can just like give it commands that will just be allowed without having it to constantly ask you. People on the scene so dramatically reduce the permission for everything spam. But the most stable path for Codex on Windows right now is to run it through WSL Codex agent modes. Goes essentially WSL first. You clean the safe setup that doesn't grant full disk access and keeps your reflow scoped. We'll install WSL as Ubuntu at default. Okay, well, I can't reboot the computer right now because I'm literally streaming. Like, the fuck? So I guess we're just gonna have to deal with this every 2 fucking seconds. And it literally bugged out first command. That's great. That is fucking sick. Bro, I guess I literally just give it full access at this point. I don't know. This is fucking retarded. Or we just do it like, because of course they only have fucking Apple as the thing, so there's no app for it yet. Could use it in the web browser, but then it's not like an actual IDE. Then it's just like full like vibecodation. Project I'm working on, I'm doing like I'm like working on a bunch of like streamer tools for like a streamer tool suite that I'm making. So essentially right now I'm just trying to like get some like theme options going and all that, but running into these issues. Essentially what the problem is like when it keeps asking like, do you want to run this command? And it literally asks it for every command. And it just keeps bugging out where if you say yes like this, it bugs out where it stays. And then when it asks another one, you can't hit yes. So it's such a pain in the ass. So that's what I've been like trying to see if I can fix that without giving it like full access to my computer. And apparently it keeps just saying this, but like I can't reboot my computer right now. So that's unfortunate. This is less reliable given what you're experiencing, but if you want to try it, find your Codex config. Sandbox mode, workspace. Add a trusted project, entry pointing to your repo path. We'll keep asking. Antigravity just keeps bugging like this all the time. Well, apparently it's not even an anti-gravity thing. Apparently, like, this also happens in the Visual Studio's code, because it's practically like the same extension. So there's been people who are complaining about it in both, but it's just kind of dumb how it's like, damn, bro, you know? Also, this is like really using a lot of my shit because it keeps getting stuck. So I might have to figure out a different way of going about this. Maybe I'll try it again in Visual Studio's code and see if there's somehow a difference. But, fuck. I guess I have to do this. Never even used what this is. Okay, yeah, I thought so. It's just a Linux terminal on the Windows machine. Okay, we're gaining knowledge, dude. Holy shit. Also, what is going in on this? Holy shit. Yeah, we've been kind of jamming out to the game music for a while. Let's go to like some lo-fi jazz, you know. Okay. Getting fucked here, one sec. This one, this is a good one, dude. Okay, we're jamming out now. Yo, I just don't want to have the work in a Linux fucking terminal. So I'm probably just gonna like. 32. So I can connect to the Codex web, I guess. Runs commands in a sandbox. I feel like there's got to be like a... Like there's a config for the toml. So I keep telling it not to ask again, and it just keeps asking again. Like, I don't get it. It's just fucking stupid. Out. Sick. Yeah, I'm just done with this. Like, actually just fucking done with this. I don't know. Oh, it's gotten a lot worse reviews. Wants me to send a fucking email to that shit. So where did it tell me to edit those files? Like, let's just try editing those files. Open your Codex config location. Okay. More rules. Let's do this. What the fuck's wrong with it? Why is this thing being a hater? Oh, that's why. Okay, let's try this. We'll give it Python M unit tests. Fuck. What else? Fucking Git. What does git log do? Oh. Git log, git diff. Fuck it, dude. Just fuck it. Just allow, just let it do whatever it needs to do inside of this. What is this? Pre-release version. After you mess with this. Yo, what up, DP? How you doing, my dude? Hope your night's going well. Just lurking, Global stuff. Yeah, I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm kind of like deep in it right now. I'm trying to like fix some problems I've been having. With this shit, man. See if the little fix that we did like actually does anything, or if I'm just getting fucked in the ass. I don't know. We'll just see. Continue where we left off. There's no way it's still asking me this shit, chat. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Can I maybe do that? Can I just do like a fucking star? Will that work? This is not good for the fucking code, probably, dude. Just having to constantly restart it and shit, like. Doesn't matter, dude. No matter what I do, this shit's just fucked. Like. This is literally the most annoying fucking extension I've ever seen in my life. Implemented where we left off. Added a temporary theme playground script. Dearrange theme playground the pie. Added crypt. Readme usage. Okay. Oh, fuck, dude. We're getting themes in our thinger. Oh. Aesthetics all over the place. Holy shit, man. This application's about to look like a Greek god. This clanker still clanking the fuck out cannot just give me an answer. Cannot just give me the answer I'm looking for. I don't know why I'm asking this when I should be asking Google probably, because it's Google AI, but here we go. We got Cerulean Cosmos Cyborg Darkly Flat Journal Litera Lumen Minty. Oh, I like Minty. So we just activate this. Pick a theme in the drop down. Open a date dialog repeatedly to test open. Oh, nice. Okay. The window shows the exact date range. Theme equals name snippet to copy into there. If you pick one, you can hardwire it into there. Minimal one line change next. Is it worth to use anti-gravity? Yo, what is going on, Brunito? Yo, thanks for the follow, my dude. It depends. Honestly, it depends how insane you are using it, I feel. Because, honestly, when I first started using it, it was pretty insane. But they kind of, like, lowered the rate limits recently. When you're on, like, the lower tiers. So probably, unless you can, like, afford... Well, it depends how much development you're doing. If you're doing, like, a shit ton of development, the $20 plan isn't really going to get you, like, super far. So if you're somebody that, like, is looking for, like, the most insane amount of coding, like highest rate limits, it may not be the best option for you. At least currently, because it seems like the cursor, like if you have the ChatGPT subscription, you can get a lot of usage out of cursor right now with just the base $20 subscription. I haven't used Claude Code or cursor yet, but wait, did I just say cursor? I meant Codex, sorry. Yeah, if you have the ChatGPT subscription, you get access to Codex. But the thing that I do really like about Antigravity is like the Antigravity agent, like using this to code. or like helping you code is like really good. Like I like how it like displays everything, and the models inside of it are pretty damn smart and can like I feed it like a prompt like this, and then it just gives me like pretty much everything. So it does give you a lot more detail than like Codex does. And personally I like it. My only like that's literally my only gripe about it is just like the rate limits aren't the best after they nerfed them. Because apparently they nerfed them because there was a lot of Chinese motherfuckers. There's like a Chinese like bot farm going on where they were like farming like student accounts because Google of course decided to like make a student account fucking discount. So motherfuckers started like bot farming that essentially. So Google decided to penalize everybody, which kind of is dumb in my opinion, but so rate limits are down, but hopefully. What are you doing? Get out of the carpet. My cat had his nail stuck in the carpet beside me. But yeah. I also really like how it's like if you're like a coder and you're used to Visual Studios, it's really nice because it's pretty much just like using Visual Studios with like AI into it. And right now on the side here, I'm using Codex, like the Codex extension, because I ran out of rate limit for my Claude on here. And this has been pretty good. The only thing that is shitty is the Codex doesn't have a Windows app right now. They only have an OS app, Mac OS, and like their web browser, and then the only thing they have is like an extension for Visual Studios Code and like other IDEs. But the Visual Studios Code and Antigravity one is bugged, so if you don't have it like doing full permissions, well, at least I keep running into an issue where I keep getting a frozen, like, do you want to run this panel, and then I can't do any more commands, so then I have to like restart it, and apparently it's a known bug. But yeah, I mean, seeing how like the Antigravity's in like public preview right now, it's like if you're like okay dealing with some like hiccups and like some bumps along the road, I mean it's pretty chill. I've enjoyed it. I'm probably gonna try Cursor eventually, because I haven't tried that out yet. I downloaded Cursor and Antigravity at the same time, and I just kind of like looked like I liked the feel and like the look of Antigravity better, like using the AI and stuff in it. But I'm eventually gonna give the other one a try. Now there's also another thing that I recently found out about today, although I don't know how much it applies to like coding in this sort of way, or if it's more of like a full automatic agent thing. But you know how there's like that open claw thing, which is like the like Claude bot thing where you can like have like bots doing shit for you. Apparently there's one called Agent Zero, and I was watching a developer today on live stream, and he was comparing OpenClaw to Agent Zero, and he actually like really preferred Agent Zero, based on the two tests that they put them together. So I wonder if like we can set something like that up, so it's like this experience within that type of like environment. So I'll have to like look into that. Chris is pretty good if you spend a lot of money there. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing. It's like I'm pretty sure like every one of these things is probably like insane if you're willing to buy like their $200 a month plan or some shit. But it's like, bro, I don't have the money to be spending like the same amount pretty much that I spend on fucking food for the entire month on like an AI subscription, you know? Like they need to chill out a little bit. Like at least like put a middle tier between like the middle plan and like the Giga Ultra plan. Like maybe like a $60-70 a month plan is more like doable if you like actually make it worthwhile. But bro, like I can't be spending like the Google like Ultra one for Google for me would cost like $330 a month. I'm pretty sure it was. It's like, holy shit, dude, that's like more than 1/3 of my rent. Like it's like, bro, what the fuck? The price of the AI tools is kind of they're ramping it up, dude. They're knowing people like it, so they're like, oh yeah, dude, let's just try and get as much money out of people. Money. What are you building right now? I'm building like so my project right now is like kind of in the early stages of things, but I'm essentially building like a suite of tools that's going to be for streamers, that kind of like pinpoints a lot of the like pains of content creation. Like for right now, like pretty much like I'm trying to streamline the flow between getting your content from Twitch into like a video editor type deal, because the way Twitch has it all set up right now is kind of like, you know, you have to like go in, like manually make your markers, like download your markers, like then convert them to like the format of like your video editor, and then import them into the video editor, and like just like kind of like stuff like that, like just a bunch of like utility stuff to like make content creation life easier. That's like my current project I'm working on. I'm also going to be making like a personal like branding website, I guess you'd call it, just like a little thing that has all my stuff and all that kind of stuff. So I'm actually new to using the AI like tools and everything. This is like day pretty much, yeah, like day 11 of me using like AI shit. I'm more of like a traditional coder, and I have dabbled with the AI stuff before, like ChatGPT and like Copilot and all that. But yeah, I don't know. I've always just like stuck to like traditional coding and stuff like that. But now that the AI tools are like getting a lot better, it's I'm like diving into it, you know, like testing everything out, seeing what like works better for my workflow. That's why I like prefer an IDE experience like this, other than something like I've seen like Claude Code or like stuff like that, where you're just like in a terminal and you're like telling it to do, like you tell the AI just do this, and then the AI just does everything for you. Like I'm not really like looking for that. Like I still want to be like involved in the coding and like the planning and, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like I've done like manual stuff like on this project, and like debugging and like fixes and all that shit. And like even like me working with the AI now, it's kind of different now that I've like moved over to Codex. But I made like a skill, like my streamer tools workflow, which I imported as like templates and like how I like to work. So like now that Codex has a skill that knows my workflow, I can just be like, yo, give me a prompt for this that will make you like answer questions for me, or like provide like your insights on like, you know, changes. And then I have like a thing where it's like, yo, give me like a commit prompt for the changes that we just did, or like the uncommitted things like in the repo, and just like stuff like that, and all like fits my like formatting and everything I like. So that's one thing that like I do like about the AI stuff, is like you can kind of go in, fine tune it. Like it's like you're like teaching like an assistant or something, like how to work with you and like what your preferences are. And then it pretty much like helps you help it optimize you, if that makes sense. So that's what I kind of like have been like enjoying about. So I've just kind of been like learning about like different like tools, different like setups that people are doing. Definitely not one of these people that are about to like go run out and spend like $6,000 on a fucking Max or Apple Studio, whatever they're called, where people are like trying to, you know, like the upgraded Mac Minis, where people are like going crazy about that. But yo, we've been dabbling and stuff. I kind of want to get like a one thing that like I've seen that's kind of sick is like, I do like the idea of having like a little bot farm that can do a bunch of stuff for you. But at the same time, I'm kind of worried to try and set something like that up, like on like OpenClaw or something like that, because I don't want to like all of a sudden just be hit with an insane bill of like API like keys and shit like that. Because I saw this project that this guy had. Oh, did I close it? Oh, I think I closed it. Oh no, it's right here. Look at this. It's like Agent Craft, dude. Dude, somebody made one of these things. Somebody made one of these for like it's like Warcraft RTS for your bots, dude. And once I saw shit like this, I was like, nah, there's no way. Like, if I had something like this for my little bot guys, it's like I would literally just be playing with them all the time, you know? Like, it'd literally become an addiction. I'd, like, watch them, like, just work and, like, do their shit. So I was like, dude, what if I, like, made something like this? And then just had, like, a little bot council doing shit? But like I said, like, I don't know if that's just gonna cost, like, way too much money. Like it'd be ridiculous. You have OpenClaw and an isolated old PC that have. Oh shit, yo, how's that going? Is it like working good? Or because I've heard people say like crazy things like, oh, to run some of the AI models you need like 120 gigs of RAM or some shit like that. And I'm like, bro, like what? Like there's no way, right? Like you gotta have like, I mean, like, you could probably use, like, local models, like Kimi 2K or some stuff like that to, like, keep costs down, right? Like, you don't have to be, like, sitting there just churning out Opus. Because Opus is fucking expensive. Well, before bed smoke, we'll probably like stream like a couple more hours, to be honest. I'm not really tired, but you know how it is. Just keep the juices flowing. $20 USD in one day. Holy fuck. You know what a low-key wonder? Wonder if AI is going to get so good where it's like, what if you set up like an OpenClaw bot farm on your shit, right? But then you're like using the AI to make an AI for you that's based off of like Claude, you know? So it's like, what if you just have like a bunch of bots and you're like, okay, build me an AI model of my own that could be like Claude. And then you're just running that somehow. Just like off your own local shit. Like I'm assuming that's why people are buying those like Mac Minis and shit, and like the Apple Studio, so they can like run like local models and stuff like that. But then I'm kind of wondering, like, even if you run a local model, don't you still have to pay for API usage? Like, wouldn't you still need an API key? Or like, is that like totally like doable for you to have like it like run 100% off your hardware without it needing to like, you know, use like an API key for like the AI shit? I guess it's one thing I should look into. Also, I had my tasks that we set up yesterday. They went again, so we should probably take a look at what ChatGPT and Gemini have prepared for us today. What the fuck is going on with this? Why is this all folded and shit? What are you guys doing to the... Or you guys fucked up the bed. Now I have to fix it. Why are you looking at me like that, you little weirdo? I got all 3 cats in the room just ding chilling on a stack. Alright, I guess as I'm doing this, we can read this shit. Okay, looks like you're allowed after everything. Fix rule, but Codex rules don't work that way. It's not a global regex. It's a list of literal RGB tokens with an optional. You know the rules are given position. There's no wildcard on Windows IDE. Extension typically runs commands like that. The entire script is a single argument token, so Codex can't match prefix inside that string using that, so your pattern would only match if the third argument literally started with a fucking star. Nice. Kick me in the dick while I'm down. Yep, there are some models that you can run locally like OSS, but you need a lot of hardware. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah. Can you allow all commands in a directory, not directly? Rules don't key off directory. And yeah, I think I just had a stroke while we're trying to read that. Holy shit. Stop the constant prompts writer recommended if your goal is don't ask me for CD, RG inside my repo. Usually don't need rules. You want a different approval policy while keeping the sandbox tight. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Codex can only read files. Codex can read files and answer questions. Codex requires approval. Fuck. Automatically edit, but ask for approval to run untrusted commands. Okay, so we can just use this to... Okay, we can use that to configure it. Dude, why didn't it fucking tell me this the entire time? Okay, so the sandbox mode is what Codex can do. And the approval policy is what Codex must ask before it executes commands. So where the fuck do I find this? For the Codex app, CLI, or IDE extension, the default right workspace sandbox mode keeps that off. Yeah, but where do I... Okay, where do I... Depending on your setup, Codex may also start in read-only mode, which you explicitly trust. Working directory. Slash permission slash... It's code review. Okay, well, I'm gonna crash the fuck out in a second here. Touch me right in the codex, why don't you? So this has got to be some file on this bitch ass right here. Okay, archived sessions. Rules. That's not... We already know that's not... Okay, sessions. Nope. Fuck. Maybe it's an auth.json. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think that's... Got scared for a second. Config. Okay, it's got to be config.toml. Bro, what is this shit talking about? This is literally in the own documentation for fucking Codex. On launch, Codex detects whether the folder is... Yo, I don't see this anywhere. Like, where is this? Where is this shit? Config.toml. So that's probably why my thing's being a bit of a dick, because it doesn't seem to even have any config. Okay. Let me just write that up real quick, I guess. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to, like, set these settings, essentially. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go auto. Which should read? If you want to chat or plan without making changes, switch to read-only mode. I'm assuming that's planning mode. Codex can also elicit approval for app connector tools. Okay. You can also control the web search tool without granting full access to spawn commands. Codex defaults a web search cache. Cache is an OpenAI maintained index of web results. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that's for the web stuff though. On launch, Codex detects whether the folder is version controlled and recommends version controlled folders, auto, workspace, right, plus on request approvals. Depending on your setup, Codex may also start in read only until you explicitly trust the working directory. The The workspace includes the current directory and temporary directories like /tmp. Use the /dash commands to default. Run codex. You can exclusively set these. I'm assuming that's in like some fucking command line. Run without approval prompts. You can disable the approval prompts. Just fucking retarded. It's literally telling me right here exactly what I need to do. Like I'm in the goddamn documentation just trying to figure it out, which is like literally right here, when ChatGPT was already telling me what I had to do. Oh, fuck me. Add that in. Oh, see, this is what I was trying to find before, the allow listing. See, this is where it was telling me to just do this right off the bat, and I didn't want to. You fucking ChatGPT dizzle. Wait, this is ChatGPT. What? Now I'm just fucking confusing myself. I thought I was looking at the goddamn docs. I was like, how does the document know what to do in my shoes? Oh my god, dude, I'm actually retarded. I don't know what's going on here, man. Live on stream, just exposing myself for being low IQ or something. I don't even know. Okay, so alright, well, I guess we're just straight up good to test what we need to test. Let me do this. Copy this. It automatically fucking did it. Okay, there is no way that this thing did this in a couple minutes, where it just like made this like testing script. Ew. Ew. Cosmo? Okay, Cosmo's looking pretty sick. Cyborg? Oh, dude. Cyborg it up, you know. Darkly? Okay, I kind of like that the best so far. Flatly. Journal. Litera. Lumens. Minty. Oh, Minty's gonna pop off. Ew. Morph. Pulse. Oh shit, wait, Pulse theme kind of goes with the fucking icon and everything. And like Twitch is purple, right? So like purple. sandstone. Ew. Yeah, it's like, what are we think? Oh my god. I feel like this one kind of looks chill. The superhero one? Or, Pulse? Okay, so superhero Pulse, or what we already had is at Flatly. Huh. Because these other ones are too, like, they're too much, dude. Like, some of them are just too much. This one's okay. Kind of would like something that like stands out a little bit more. I think maybe superhero might be the winner. Just try out Pulse for the fun of it. Nah, this ain't it. Nah, this one ain't it. This one's fucking dog shit on the eyes. I like superhero. Okay, we're gonna go with superhero. Can I copy this? Like the fuck? Let me go with my half.py here. And then we're gonna find dialogue equals oh, here we go. The range pick style theme equals superhero. We're done. Okay, so now let's fucking load our shit up. Marker is ready. Let's go with the here. Wait, what's... There we go. I'm missing an import. Start it. There we go. Yes, yeah, I was just missing the import. It's like that looks nice. Okay. Huge chat. I'm now trying to think. It's like, what is there even to do now? I think we're just like, selected my preferred name and applied it to notes. Seems to be working now. Good job. Okay, so we got the clanker to fix that bug. That was very nice. And now our skill that we did, and now we say fuck, what is the rule thing? Am I working for a company at the moment? Not right now, no. Your boy got hit with the layoffs, so that's kind of why I'm like working on my own projects. So that's good here. Now, one thing that I actually want. Fuck. My brain just stopped working. Share tools, workflow. Oh yeah, I was checking to see what the gotta go to skills. Okay, Codex, skills here. Skill and MD. This is the skill that I wrote for my prompting. I just have to remember. Oh, and these are prefer the anti-gravity docs. When these are ones, okay, no, it's actually in the other file. Prompt templates. These are the prompt templates that I set it up with. That's why it usually does the same thing. Okay, docs only prompt templates. Use this when these are asked for a docs. Oh. Okay, nice. Yeah, I have to remember what I called it now. This just runs, eh? Single pass. Go through project documentation. 0. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's like, I don't know, it's kind of nice just like chilling and working on your own projects, you know, without like fucking deadlines and shit. And like motherfuckers breathing down your back. Go through the project documentation. Holy shit, the battery low warning in my headphones just scared the fuck out of me because it was so loud. Like, holy shit, it's like that moment where like your heart like starts pumping real fast for a second. You get startled. My documentation updates prompts. Update the documentation to reflect its state. Updates and implement the chain with the picker patch as well as the theme change. All right, now this should use the skill that I programmed into this thing, and it should just work now. This is the first documentation patch that I'm doing with the thing, so let's see how it goes. Bro, I thought I literally told it to do all. Oh my god, now it's fucked. It's probably because I needed to restart the thing after updating the brain valves or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Bro, come the fuck on. Just reloading it. Reloaded until the clanker to continue where it left off, and hopefully it'll reload the new fucking rules and it'll stop sucking my wang tar, man. Yeah. See, at least with the anti-gravity built-in agents, I could literally just walk away from the computer and not have to worry about this doing anything. Like this why is it still asking me for literally every fucking prompt, man? Like I told it not to do this. Oh, and it's bugged. First fucking hit, instantly fucking bugged. Codex can only read files, never ask for approval, but ask for approval for running untrusted commands. The fuck? Alright. Bird. Shoot. Dude, okay, what about this? Since this thing wants to be a fucking dick sucker. What I'll do is, like, I'll create, like, a backup of the skill, right? Just in case, because you never know when shit's gonna hit the fan. So let me just do a copy of this. Go into... Where am I from? I'm from Canada, dude. The good old Canadoos. We're just freezing our ass off here. Skills backup. Okay, putting a skills backup folder into my project folder here, saving that good shit. Okay, that's nice. That's all good, dandy. And I'm gonna go into my extensions here. Switch to the pre-release version. What the fuck is this? Include IDE context. Plan mode. Choose model. Include IDE context. Oh shit. No fucking way, bro. So now I can explicitly set the config.toml. Is what we've been working on in here. Workspace right on requests. Workspace right on request is still nice for harmless us while keeping workspace right. Only if you need granular shit, do that. Like current config tone. Okay, this should work now, hopefully. And now I'm on a pre-release version, so maybe that means that it's like an even better version, you know. Let's go back to this. Continue. About fucking 46% done my shit there. Okay, Tomol should be good. Everything should be good. Yerkin McGurkin while I'm jerking and sharding. Sometimes there's penis chat. Oh my god, wait, it's running the shit without asking? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna bust a nut in a second here. Maybe we can actually fucking develop shit now without this being a pain in the dickamus. All I needed to do was update to the pre-release version. That is absolutely insane, chats. Okay, minus like an hour and a half or some shit like out of my life trying to fix that though. That's crazy. But that's that's what you get when you sign up for tech, bro. Tech just gives you the silliest issues out of absolutely nowhere, and like the stupidest thing will take you so long to fix, and it's like, why? But then like something that's crazy complex can take you like 5 minutes to fix. It's like, bro, like what the fuck? Oh, damn. Wait, it's doing shit I've never seen it do before. Holy shit, wait, it's popping off now. Oh my god, wait, what the fuck is happening? I'm gonna run one quick doc drift scan for theme / chest count mentions, 2 update readme MD changelog and any still counts, 3 minimally adjust Python automata classifiers to match the Python version actually used here. Wait, what? What the fuck? Wait, no, I don't want it to do that. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck these this fucking hieroglyphics that it's done in here, but uh, I hope you have a good stream. Yo, Bernito, I hope you have an amazing sleep, my dude. Thank you for stopping by. It was nice chatting with you. Remi's Unicode box drawing character, so my patch didn't match the exact line text. I'll reapply a patch using exact line literals in the file around this. Okay, so that's why I was adding hieroglyphics. See, this is what I don't like about Codex. I can't actually see. Yeah, dude, I guess I'll just hope for the best here. What I'll actually do is go to the README, update this bad bitch. Okay, so now where's my toml at? There we go. Toml. Boom. Okay. Commits. 0.6.0. Oh fuck. Will this work? Let's see if it'll work without explicitly calling the thing, because I did tell it to provide me with a prompt. And it's supposed to, oh, dude, it did. Wait. Provide me a commit prompt. We've got version 0.6 of the. There we go. Wait, what? When was the last time we PR'd? Oh, I'm having troubles remembering. So was that what we used? Okay, so what I actually need. There we go. Look at this. Oh, it's just telling me I delete some shit from there. And I can just tell it to provide me with an easy copy provide me with a PR for the work done in under copy paste .md formats. All right, let's see how it does. Let's see how our skill does with creating the PRs. Oh my god, dude. So fucking retarded. It can't understand what I'm trying to get it to say. No, this one's definitely doing a lot more. Oh my god. Wait, this is so much better. Wait. Focus the prompt less on the change. And more on actual changes made. Good. Describe how to test the edit. Code changes. If you're speaking, can't hear you. Oh, I wasn't speaking, sorry. It's kind of like locked in trying to figure out how to best execute the prompt shit here. Right, this seems a lot better. Let's see. Document date, dialogue, stability, plus theming, anti spells. Refresh your image, how clearly describes. Probably just gonna use the ChatGPT fucking online chat to do that shit, because oh my god, kick me in the dick, you know what I'm saying? Like, go to our master branch now, pull this shit like we pull our dicks in the morning, and yeah. God damn. Well, with that, it's like this shit may as well be like be finished. Loading chat. Trying to think of what the next steps are. Well, I'm gonna have to build it. So let's fucking build it. the script, so that's why. Oh, come on, dude. Like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, what the fuck is going on? It's like getting it on in the mood to deal with this fucking dog shit. It's because of this. Oh, my rate limit is. Oh, my shit's refreshing literally right now. To build Pixie. So there should be like a 99, 100%. Let's go. Wait, there's a fucking... What the fuck, dude? Like, what is going on here? Yo, what up, Aria? How you doing? I don't, like, why can't I run scripts? Okay, we should be able, now it should be building everything good. Thank you for having me. No problem, dude. Thank you for chilling out and being part of the stream. Right now what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to build my exe now so we can test the application like how we would, like an end user would test it. Hopefully all is well here. Build successful Twitch marker agent.exe. Okay. Okay, what happens? Okay, we're gonna test this out now. What happens if I just like remove that? Is it gonna throw the same error that it did before? It is. So we still need that, which is a problem. Which means we still need to do the migration where we, instead of having a local config file like this, we will just have a user app data type thingamajigger, you know? Alright, so very chill. Should we test it like this? So let's go authenticate. The authentication works nicely. There we go. We got our additional outputs. EDL. We can open our output folder. Let's do change our output folder. As like right now, just bored in the office, killing my time and surfing on Twitch. Oh yeah. I'm thinking to myself, try some spooky games this weekend with some pals. Oh damn, what kind of games are you thinking? Like a Phasmophobia or something like that? Let's do some test reactions going here. We'll select this as the folder. And now let's fetch the latest stream markers. Sec, actually I don't even need to do that. We can actually just use the functionality that we put in our thing. Open folder, open folder. Boom, okay. Building tools for streamers. So that's working. Our multi-fetch thing. Let's go last 7 days. The menu is functioning very good. The UI is like a bit unresponsive sometimes, but we can maybe fix that. Okay, that all worked. Huge. And so now that I have auto mode running when I end the stream tonight, all I have to do is just pay attention, and it should. Oh yes, I have marker test auto. And that way I know that it will be the updated markers from today. Huge. And the only other thing to test is starting on the Windows login. But we already know that's bugged and we have to fix that. So right now the last fix is Windows login implementation issue with contain local JSON. So games I play pretty much everything, to be honest with you. What are some recent ones? League of Legends, Path of Exile 2, having a brain fart like World of Warcraft. We played Expedition 33. I'm more like a MMO or like like online type gamer, but I will play like single player games and stuff. They catch my interest. But yeah, pretty much just like pretty much anything. Honestly, like I'm not like picky or anything. Like shit, I'll play like even like Animal Planet or something if I'm in the mood for it, you know. You should play spooky games like Phas. How do you like the Demonologist game? Like compared to Phasmophobia and Demonologist, if you've played the two, how which one do you like prefer? Because I've been had my eye on those two, and I don't know like which one to get. The Demonologist one kind of seemed more intense and like more scary, but I know Phasmophobia has been out longer, so people like it, you know. It's like the fan favorite. We need an implementation oh, I thought we figured something out in here. Should definitely play something there, like we can collapse in time. I'll be down. I just have to like get the games. I don't actually have them yet. Maybe next like Steam sale or something, I'll pick one of them up. Why do you like stream? It usually needs a reload to enumerate new skills. Okay, that was the old stuff. Okay, so Windows. It, saying a solution where the user won't require a local .config.json to edit something. Dude, I actually can't even remember, dude. I was doing this shit half asleep last night, and I'm kind of half asleep right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go have a smoke, chat. A little bit of a smokerino real quick. Oh my god, I've been streaming 6.5 hours, I just realized. Time's been flying, dude. Time has been flying. We've been having a good old time. We've been working. Always fun when you're working on code shit. It's crazy, man. Time just flies. It's like, what the hell happens to the time? On the bright side, the headset is a little bit more charged now. Throw that back on. Oh my god. just sliced my finger, chat, but it's like, it's not even by like a knife or anything. It was already sliced by like a magnetic pull between two fucking magnets. Like, holy shit. That's insane. Alright, I'm gonna go have a quick smoke chat while the clanker clanks out. Be right back, my dudes. restarting the chat GPT all the time. No, not end to end. So Windows Startup toggle works, but the startup experience is still locked by the config discovery. Right now, app.py is hard coded to local config.json. That path is relative to the local current working directory. When Windows launches apps at login, especially via the registry key, the working directory is often not your exe folder. Yeah. Yes, the app data / local app data config plus state approach is the right direction. Current end user app, but it hasn't been edited in the code you're running. Whether you have today, it still assumes a dev style local config.json sitting in the current directory. Change the app to resolve config / state paths based on exe location. Okay, so we can either go the lazy route, or we just keep a config file, or we do an app data route. Okay. What would be needed did so that the .exe pops up in Windows search on the taskbar. Dig up a jawwood to a small application like this with this to go. Portable routes. I don't know why I always do a fucking comment like that. Give us some questions, dude. We're just asking the GP Tizzle. Yeah, let's see this email that the shit just did. Very nice. I'll have to send an email, dude. Is this even like... It's like, did this even do anything? Gotta restart the thing. Holy shit, Chad, it's pretty much 6 in the morning. Your boy's getting tired. I'm gonna do some of these research. If they exist as short. I wake up early enough to catch the late night streams. Oh shit. Wait, you wake up that early? Damn. You must be going to bed pretty early then. I'm on like the opposite schedule. I fucked my sleep schedule up so much that I just go to bed at like 6, 7 in the morning and wake up at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Schedule changes pretty often. I see. Yeah, mine's kind of like that as well. Why do you like do it for work? Like, are you like a shift worker, or is that just like how your body goes? For me, it's just how my body goes. I have like a bit of insomnia, so it's always been like hard for me to keep a sleep schedule because randomly I'll just be up for like a long ass fucking time, and then it just like totally ruins the sleep schedule. The EXE show up. So Windows heavily resource items as shortcuts in the start menu programs folder. The common locations are per user start menu programs, app data, Microsoft Windows start menu programs. Create a .inc or LNK. It's definitely an L, right? LNK shortcut to your exe, place it in that. Typing your app name in the Windows search bar should surface it. Often immediately, sometimes after a short delay. For startup, Microsoft also supports placing a shortcut in the startup folder. Which maps to app data Microsoft Windows search. This shortcut approach also solves the CWD. Is System32 wrong because shortcuts can set a proper start in / working directory. Okay. Nice. I'm an indie dev, so I make my own schedule, which means I have no schedule, so my sleep gets messed up. I see. Nice though. At least it's chill. You get to like make your own schedule and stuff. Do we need an installer for the start menu for search? No, an installer just automates. Start menu. Shortcut, uninstall entry. Optional desktop shortcut, file associations, etc. You can implement the start menu shortcut yourself either via a small install shortcuts action in the app tray or a one-time setup script. How big is an installer / uninstaller job? Depends on how real you want it. Small / straightforward installer. Recommended later. using something like eno setup or nsys packages your Pi installer output, creates start menu shortcuts, creates an uninstaller entry automatically, can optionally add a run at startup shortcut / registry entry. Eno setup supports start menu shortcuts directly via its icon section. It's usually medium effort, mainly writing / maintaining the script. It's integrating into your build / release flow. Okay, modern Windows app packaging bigger. MSIX goes cleaner, install, uninstall, update semantics, and shows up nicely in Windows, but it's more involved. Manifesting packaging rules, signing / distribution. Portable versus installer for this app. Portable good now, fast to ship, easy for creators to try. No admin rights required. If the user moves the folder, startup entries break. No built-in uninstall UX unless you provide it. Start menu / search visibility requires creating a shortcuts. One-time setup. Always appears in the start menu, so search. Clean uninstall path, easier to manage. Upgrades later. Less where do I put files? Confusion. More cons. More release engineering for signing considerations. Best practical path for you. Go portable first, but add 2 tray actions. Install, start menu shortcuts. RC.LNK. Yeah, well, I guess the first thing. Do I really want there to be 2 more things? That's also another question. Right now, everything is working fine. The only other thing is like and I use which reset buttons. Hit this motherfucker with a planning mode, dude. Percent issue, reset clicks in the dialogue sometimes need multiple attempts or when inspect the dialogue events flow. Unrelated working tree change in the respect that I didn't make. Weird rules. But it we're going in chat. I didn't do this change. Who the fuck did the change? It's uncommitted. Wait. Oh. Holy shit. Like, I have a feeling like, why do I have a feeling that like a lot of these like tests and shit that I have in my thing are like not actually like doing anything, you know? Subconscious focus. Let's focus on activation time into vulnerable mode. Reflective materials. Fix by adding one time. Been deranged by and deranged dialogue by when active. Add active after ID. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit, that's cancer. Yeah, it is a lot more responsive. Nice. All right, well, chat. It's 6:22 in the morning, and I'm at the point where I'm starting to do the thing where I'm falling asleep at my PC. But we did get a lot of work done today. We learned a lot, and it was a good 7-hour, 22-minute stream. So that's pretty chill. And we got to listen to some chill tunes. I will be back later tonight for some more coding action. Honestly, we're pretty much done this phase of development. Like the Twitch marker app is done. So now we gotta brainstorm, figure out where I want to go from here, what the next tool to develop is. And yeah, I already kind of have an idea of the next one, but I kind of want to build like a list of like 2 or 3. That way I can like pick or choose at any time, you know, what we want to work on. But yeah, thank you, DP, for chilling. Thank you for the great stream, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. But yeah, I hope everyone has a great day, morning, afternoon, night, whatever time it is in your zone. And just subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitch, the Kick, the Twitter, so that you can stay up to date when I release content both on and off stream. I appreciate each and every one of you for spending your time with your boy, and I look forward to seeing you in the next one. Peace out, my dudes.